Hello, everybody. It's been a little bit. Hope we're doing all right. Hope you're doing good. We're vibing. I've been a bit sick the last couple weeks, and I'm feeling all right. I'm feeling good, and wanted to do some streaming. I have been taking her away in this world, a bunch on and off over the time. Man, I'm warm. Give me a sec. I gotta take off this jumper. Alright, there we go, that's nicer. It doesn't help that I'm drinking a hot tea, but, you know, it's still a chilly day. I run hot. How's everyone been? I hope you're doing alright. And yeah, we're back in our create world. I need to shave, but I have had a haircut, so I look a little less scruffy than last time you saw me. Maybe. But I got some good friends who are in Perth for a week or so from Sydney, which I'm really excited about. Going to be hanging out with them on Friday, which I'm very excited for. Haven't seen them in a couple years, and I've been good friends with them since high school. So it's going to be really, really nice. Did some cleanup and stuff because we've all been sick. We've had a cold going around the house. Did some cleanup today, but let's hop over to here because obviously we don't get as many people here with a random ad hoc stream, especially when the ad hoc is very ad hoc. So, I've been working. We've rebuilt Rolly, and I've gone exploring. I spent like a solid 4 days exploring without coming home and just collecting a lot of random stuff. Loot. I discovered that the vanilla backport has given us geysers and sulfur caves, which is really cool. Don't have the Copper Age stuff yet, but that's fine. I also pacified some pillagers. Let's have a nap quickly. We've expanded our map a whole lot. I don't think I'd explored any of this stuff before, and I hadn't explored any of this stuff beforehand. Is your vault area going? It's getting there. It's coming along. Let me quickly remove the mini-map, because I just had that on while I was exploring. I prefer having it off in general. There we go. Alright, so here's our vault area. I've moved things around a bunch. I've turned this into like a small little like towery thing for now. It's not decorated, but I also moved everything. So I've got our import chest here, our export chest here. I still want to make this a frog. But I have finally found a mangrove swamp that has frogs. It is very far away, but finally I have found it. I didn't bring slime with me on the journey though, so I couldn't bring any back. But yeah, so we've got, hello lovely. So we've got this system hooked up where it'll pull packages out when signaled. They will get put onto these belts. We've got one packager here, one packager here, one packager here. I ended up just doing 3 vaults as opposed to 4 for now. We can always add more if we need. And so they all drop onto this belt and head into here where this chute is that goes into this packager. That goes into the export chest. And then around the side, we've got under this chest, the import chest, we've got a chute that goes down onto these belts, up and around. It pulls into this chute, this vault first, then it comes through to this vault, And then finally it goes to this vault. And I've got room around the back here to do stuff. And I've just decorated with like some kind of concrete-y looking stuff, some beams. I made some like wooden frame looking stuff for the vault. And then I made a windmill with this rotating crystal thing, which is a full speed, a max size windmill. I think though that I want to take all of this stuff, so this is the actual mechanics of it, and put it down here. So I don't have a top to the tower, it's just the floating crystal. And then I'll probably run the signal down here, maybe down the side, into the floor, meet it up with the rest of my system, speed it up, and then put it into these chain conveyors. Because these chain conveyors will essentially move packages from place to place. I haven't set it up yet, but I am working on getting this vault hooked in so that we can make requests from this vault to come over to where we are. I don't know if I did this in between streams or in between the last streams we did, but I did finally get put an on-off switch on our crop farms. And I'm just using thingawhat's for that. When we finally go to the Nether and get into the Brass Age, we can do this automatically based on how much stuff we have in the vault down here. But, so there's a few things that I want to, and I don't like love this area yet, but I think it's alright. And certainly, like, custom trees and stuff will help a lot, and the fact that this house isn't detailed at all is also a big part of it. So there's a couple things that I want to do. Obviously, I want to get frogs. And two, I want to make a home for Rolly that we can put him in that will automatically suck all the items out of Rolly and put it into our storage system. Because I got a lot of stuff in there, and I don't want to do that manually. Because that seems like it would suck. So I'm thinking back here, maybe we make like... We could even make like a magic circle kind of thing. Like, make it kind of feel like it's carved back in like this kind of like ruined rocky area. That we can put him in, and then we'll need to put a portable storage interface. Oh, and I added some leaves to him this time I built him, because I actually really liked how it looked the time I accidentally placed him in a dark oak forest, and it stole half the leaves from where he had been glued. So I actually added a few in intentionally this time that we rebuilt him. But yeah, so I would like... I think first we want to work on a home for Rolly. And then look at getting frogs. And I've got most of my tools fully up to scratch. The only thing I don't have that I would like is unbreaking and punch on my bow. I think everything else I am quite happy with. We could get efficiency 5 on our silk touch, and obviously mending I don't have. Oh, and sharpness 5 I don't have on my sword yet. But everything else is pretty much max without mending. Or any of the other treasure enchants like Swift Sneak and the like. So I'm thinking, and we'll probably put the portable storage interface. So currently the left foot. Oh, and Dal, I never even acknowledged it, but 27 times the first. Very impressive, my friend. So currently the left foot has the minecart, so we could very easily put a connection point in this foot, and then have it suck the items out with a through a chute. Look, you're an NB. I know you don't get acknowledged a lot. And then we can just pipe that in and like load it on to try and like load it onto this part of the belt, or even maybe underground, putting it on down here. And you're a middle child too. Oh my. Alright, so let's figure out where we want to put it. Like, I don't necessarily want to put it too far away. But like maybe knocking back in here and like carving it into like this bit of like rising hill would be kind of cool. And you're a middle child? Oof, no acknowledgement there. Absolutely. Alright. So let's get out probably... Probably want to chop a bunch of trees first. 6 days till your PC gets packed away. Woofed. Made a mistake. Oh, well, I can come this way. No, I could jump over these ones because they're just iron bars, but these ones are technically fences, so I can't jump over them. Alright, so... we're just going to go through, and all the trees we want to remove, we're just going to knock out 3 of the logs so that the saw can chop them down. So I'm thinking maybe to here. I mean, that doesn't actually achieve anything for me. Maybe there, and we'll get rid of this one too. Boom. Just put more gusto into your jump. Like that. And now we've taken out all of those logs. We don't have to worry about having an axe on our bar. Hello, Monsieur Creeper. I hope you are well, sneaking over there. Ooh, get dead. I don't know what that was. And I don't apologize. Silver! Welcome in, my friend. I saw that you were streaming. I had a tab open before I started. How you doing? I saw you were building something for Crystal something. I'm good at reading titles. Great, lots of redstone. Let's go. Hi! How you doing, Pythro, my love? The one, the only lurkfro, if you will. Pets for Maurice, we can do that. Give me just a moment. And I don't know if I did this on camera either, but I leveled out this area a little bit and made this pathway through feel a little nicer. Playing Slay the Spire 2 with Grammar Guru right now, but I saw you live, wanted to say hi. Hi! Pets for Maurice! Yeah, 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 yeah. A miracle happened today, I'll tell you what. Maurice, thank you for your service. So I opened OBS today for probably the first time in over a month. And I didn't have to fix anything. Have I just not had a Windows update in that time period? Or has Windows Update just decided not to mess with me today? Like, I didn't have to fix any sound stuff. I was expecting that, because it's been over a month since I opened OBS. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. What a time to be alive. Look now, cousin Cole with Guru, but we both say hi and send love to you, Maurice. Shank! Ah! How was that, Gusto? Shank you. Have fun, Pai and Guru. Working on the black market build, yes. That's the thing I read. Black market. Actually, just making it so players can use a key to enter, sell, repair, or buy relics and gear. Nice. That's still your take on the trial chamber thing you've been working on for a few years? No. There. Awesome. I apologize that I signed on to build something for you and then kind of disappeared from the world. I cannot guarantee I will get to it in any reasonable time frame. They can decked out and how trial chambers should be. Fair enough. I mean, I think trial chambers are pretty good, to be honest. I think they did a great job with trial chambers. Like, it's a sandbox game. I don't want it to be like a decked out experience. I think it's fun. I think the loot could be a little bit better. Because, like, once you're past, like, a really early game, it does feel a bit like nothing really matters. But, in the area you wanted to do next, but still a lot of other areas if you ever get a chance. Fair enough. Yeah, no, I'm still very much on a burnout break at the moment. And I do not know when I'll be back to being able to be creative consistently and streaming consistency and stuff like that consistently. Like, I'm enjoying playing on the Create World with you all, but that's about as... But I'm like, it's just whenever I feel like streaming. And I've been playing it, which has been nice. But I'm upset at the drops now, guys. I'm upset at the drops. We managed to go so many drops without them adding new biomes. And now they're adding new biomes again. New terrain gen. Which means I'm gonna have to trim the chunks of my solo world again. Which means I'm gonna have to re-explore the map again. Yeah. Now there's no way... Like, I don't think we can make a cave big enough for Rolly to sit inside of, but I also don't necessarily think I want to. Well, not like an enclosed cave. I'm also having issues with a bug, where I accidentally put one of my toolboxes in my storage system, and now I can't get it out. It goes down to this area and then immediately goes back in. I can't. Like, I can't can't get it out. And I don't know what to do about that. The pack you playing looks fun. So this is my own personal pack, actually, that I've made for this. You can find it on Modrinth. I update it every once in a while. It is for 121.1. It has very minimal mods. It is predominantly around just playing with base create. But we do have a few quality of life things. I do have chunk loaders, which I'll use if I feel the need. I've got create deco, create slice and dice, create copycats plus, and create rustic structures. Copycats just lets me build nicer. Deco lets me build nicer. Slice and dice lets me automate with create Farmer's Delight, which I've added because I like Farmer's Delight. And I've got vanilla backport and like minimap, but that's pretty much it in the way of like major mods. Everything else is just like library or performance mods, or like quality of life creator mods like free cam and zoom. And I do plan to add more create add-ons over time to this pack as we get further along. And once we've like played and experimented with the base create, then we might add, then I'm probably going to add more add-ons to play with more things. At this stage, it looks unlikely I'm going to do aeronautics. It just feels like a whole big kettle of fish that changes everything in a way that I don't think I want to get into at this stage, at least. But yeah. I need to stop trying to cut through there. I have a way through here. So we've done that. Boom, boom, boom. So yeah, I think I want to kind of cut into the terrain. Maybe even go down a level. But we'll start with... Actually, let's use just some blocks to plot out our rough path and shape, I think. Might use weathered iron. Which means grab some of this. Just because I can, like, wrench this stuff up as well, which is nice. So yeah, I think we want to go, like, a path from here. Coming around into like here, and then I think I want the shape to kind of be like I'm kind of imagining, if anyone's played with like the Twilight Forest mod, I'm kind of imagining like the Hydra arena to a degree. So we carve all this back and have it look like it's like kind of a cave that's been etched into the side. We'll need enough space for Rolly to be able to sit there comfortably, which we'll need to quickly measure him. And like I've got a schematic of him, so we can always just use that to work out our placement too. Let's do that actually. Let's grab out a blueprint quickly. I forgot what these were called the other day. And I've done it again. Schematic? Schematic. I do really like this kind of storage system. As opposed to it being digital, like it's all stored somewhere, I have to like request the items and they have to be sent to me. I really like these kind of systems. I really liked the old logistics pipes mod back in the day. And then Pretty Pipes, which is kind of like a modern take on it. I really like those kind of mods, as opposed to things like AE. Okay, you to that. I want my Stone Golem of Holding. It was really nice. So I designed this windmill in Creative because I needed to figure out like how much wool I needed as well to like, because I think you need like 256 wool or something. No, 128? I don't remember. But a certain amount of wool or sails is required for it to be a max size windmill. So I needed to like, I wanted to play around with that in Creative to figure that out. And it was really nice because at this stage, pretty much all of my storage is just in this vault. So I was able to just put the schematic cannon on top of it and it just pulled directly out of my storage system. It was real nice. So yeah, what we're going to do is we're just going to position this roughly here-ish. Because that's the direction I'm going to want him to be facing. Or do I want him facing... No, I think I do want him facing this way because it's kind of the direction of the path. Let's push him back a bit. Maybe push him into the hill a bit more this way. And like obviously like it'll come down from there. But I kind of feel like that's a good spot. If I put that in a schematic cannon, is that going to keep that blueprint there? I think so, right? Hello, Monsieur Zombie. You appear to be stuck. Because, yeah, one, I want to create a home for him, but two, I really don't want to unload all of this stuff I have in him manually. That's really the big reason that I'm like, we need to give him a home. So that I can have item importing from the system. Okay, so if I throw this down, throw the schematic cannon in, is that gonna show that? No. That's kind of annoying. That's fine though. Alright. So, can I put you in my offhand and see it? No. That's annoying. Can I place though? I can. Alright. So let's start by marking out human! Hello, lovely. How you doing? So we're gonna want to come back a bit. If that's roughly where we want him to be positioned. How's your mod making journey going? And then I think we want to curve the path out kind of like this. Like that. Out a bit more. That feels a bit better situated. All right, let's get rid of the other ones. Now we've got that. Okay. All right, one, what the heck is this? Get out of here. Stupid dirt fuck. Alright, let's... I think I'm gonna start by just flattening all of this down to... like, this level. I don't know why I can't wrench the schematic cannon. It feels weird. I really just grabbed the schematic cannon to see if I'd be able to see... Can I... Can I clear this somehow? Without building it? I guess not. That's fine. Alright. Let's start with the flattening. And then we'll terraform from there, right? Let's connect these dots. I heard a... Does that mean I've got a trader somewhere? Where you at, home buddy? There you are. Ooh, small drip leaf. I'm not going to do that, but... just because I don't have a huge emerald stash, that... I'm not playing Gasp. I can't just leap in the air. With a water bucket. Alright. Yeah, nothing of interest. I collected a bunch of sea pickles and cactus and stuff while I was exploring, so I'm not worried about that. I did find a random spot where it wouldn't let me mine like a single block of netherrack, and I couldn't figure, and I have no idea why. That's alright, because I've gathered a bunch of, a decent amount of netherrack and magma blocks and stuff from ruined portals, for if we need it. Which does mean that if we want to do any, like, weakness potion brewing, I think we can. Because we have the ability to make cinder flour, and we can brew in potions without blaze powder as fuel. So, we just need to make spouts and stuff. I'm excited for, like, when we start actually putting trees in. But, you know, having a bunch of different build sites and stuff is fine. Ba-bum-ba-na-na-na-na. Alright. While we're here. I wouldn't mind potentially just adding at the back of this thing, another like pile of barrels or chests that actually like poured into the system. So that like if we're working like over in this side of the house, we can just like still like dump stuff in a barrel and it'll go into the storage system. But we'll see on that. We can probably do that as part of this build. Because we're going to be connecting to that input line anyway, as part of the item import system from Rolly in the first place. So it should be pretty easy to add another input line. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. And a good thing is, as well, that, I got rid of one of the vaults that we had. I think we had 4 to start with. So, we've got extra vaults and stuff. One for decoration, but also, if we want to add more vaults somewhere else. We've already got that made up, because they're expensive to do a full-size vault. Banana. Banana. You know, it'd be nice? A beacon. It's not happening. But also, We are still in our restriction of not going to the Nether until we finish the starter house, and we really got to do more detail work on that. But I kind of, to me, the storage system is part of the starter house, and this is kind of part of the storage system. So I think it's okay for me to divert to yet another side project. To get all the wool for that crystal, by the way, I didn't want to make a sheep farm, so I literally just ran about on a mountain shearing wild sheep. And, like, breeding them a bit so there were more to shear. That's how I got all the wool. I didn't want to. Now, the developers of Create are working to port it to Tiny Takeover, so 26.1. When that happens, I do plan on attempting to update the world. Because we don't have a lot of mods, and it's predominantly just Create and like vanilla backport and stuff, which vanilla backport should be compatible with vanilla backport should just be compatible with updating because it uses all the same namespaces and stuff. So I think it should be very doable for us to update this world to 26.1. It's going to take me a while to get used to the new update syntax. But I think it should be very doable. And I definitely want to avoid adding any more add-ons until then. Because the more add-ons and different mods we have in the pack, the harder it will be to update to another game version. And I'm thinking about making this cave like kind of mossy and overgrown and stuff. It's gonna still have like big like trees like towering over it and stuff, so I think it'll work nicely. And I want to maybe try and make some kind of magic symbol or something. It's maybe like powering the golem. And we could potentially use a mechanical bearing or something to animate it. Maybe even every time, like, while it's sucking out items, it's, like, the thing is animated. Would be really cool. Because that's, like, the big thing I'm excited about in Create, is being able to animate my builds and, like, bring magic to life, right? That's what I'm really excited about. It's not about building farms or anything like that. It's not about the automation prospects, which are cool. It's about the movement and animating builds. I'm really excited about it. Like, that's the whole thing that I'm really excited about with Create. Is being able to animate builds, create movement, create magic. It's going to be really fun and exciting. I think it's just raining and not actually sleep time, but yeah, okay. I think I want to put a hole in this roof, if anything, just so I don't have to worry about trying to light it up. Because mobs spawn in there. It's terrifying. Oh, we should absolutely dump out our inventory right now. I'll just keep one of these on me. And I do want these crystal things. I want to have quite a few of them in different spots. And that will be a big part of our power network. In this area will be these spinning magical crystals. And I think that'll be cool. I think it'll create a really nice vibe. Because I don't think there's any reason for us to need... Well, for us to make steam power in this base. Like, this is our starter base, our starter area. Once we've finished it, I do intend to do bigger things and other stuff like that. And then we will look into things like steam power and things like that. I want to explore all the things in this mod. I'm really excited about that. But in this base, I think windmills and water wheels will be perfectly adequate. I do want to make our transportation network. I want to do that in the Nether, and I want to, but I don't want to do it as like Nether tunnels. I want to build tracks and stations in the Nether, like, overworld-ish area, like, in the cave area, and I want to, like, terrain and terraform and make things look cool, and have, like, the Hellborn Express, or the Hellbound Express, or something, and I've been kind of puzzling a bit, too, because I don't want to just have train schedules, because I can imagine that being really annoying really quickly. Like, I think it's good for item logistic transport. But we're probably going to do that in the overworld anyway. Maybe. We'll see. It depends how far away our bases end up. But we might just end up with another rail line or something for... in the Nether. Have like a 4-track rail, or something like that. But at least for the transportation system, I want to create a system where essentially each train has its, like, each station will have a train. And using train signals, I think we can do this, where when a train is, like, on the way to the next station, it will send a signal up the line to send the next train off. So there's always this rotating set of trains. So there's always a train at every station. So we don't have to, like, go to a station and wait for the train to come and then catch the train and then go. I want there to always be a train waiting for me at every station we have. As opposed to it being on, like, set schedules. But for, like, item transportation of transporting items on trains throughout the world, we might do it in the Nether, but I like the idea of doing it in the overworld, to be honest, and maybe building, like, clouds or something that go through the sky, or I don't know. But certainly, I like the idea of having item transportation trains that work in the overworld. And they'll work on just a consistent schedule. But human transportation, I want to be more bespoke. Because I don't want to... I hate waiting. I can't just wait and do nothing. So if I go, I want to go to this area and go to the train station and it's like, train in 4 minutes, I'm going to hate it. So I think having a dedicated one train per station that rotates around each time, like when you go somewhere, I think would be ideal. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to go to the bathroom though. I want to make a coffee, fill up my water bottle, maybe have a quick bite to eat. In the meantime, it's a great opportunity for you guys to take a break because I'm going to run some ads. So please do have a glass of water, a bite to eat, move your body around. There's a lot of focus here on Twitch about looking after the streamer, but it is just as important, if not more so, to look after you guys as well. So do please take that break. I will see you guys in a few minutes. Take care.
Just Alyssa off. 1000 bits. Just Alyssa off. 100 bits. Orbit 1988. 100 bits.
I'm sorry, did I just get a hype train while I was getting coffee? I didn't fall asleep. I was talking to people. I was kissing my love. I was making coffee and food and water. Hi! Thank you for the raid, Alyssa. Holy craply Moses! Goodness gracious. Thanks? Oh my god. No, I didn't fall asleep on the toilet. I did that earlier today. How we doing? How we doing, folks? Hope you're well. Raiders, welcome on in. I hope you're doing so freaking well. Folks, if you're not following Alyssa, you absolutely should be. I won't be able to give them a shout out because it would have auto shouted out, and there's like an hour timer to shout out the same person again. But Alyssa is genuinely an incredible streamer. They are a fairly new streamer. They're fairly new to Minecraft. The hey and Anna's walk on sound at the same time was actually pretty cool. But yeah. Alyssa is genuinely a really good streamer, super new, super great. Yeah, fairly new streamer, only been doing it for a few months now, and they've only like recently started playing Minecraft, and they're pretty good at it. They're a really fun builder. They are really enjoyable to watch. They have genuinely become like one of my go-to comfort streamers at the moment. Like I really enjoy being in their community and vibing. They're a really, really good time. So absolutely go follow Alyssa. You are, I think, PG as I am generally. But let's scroll up on the chat because there's a lot of trying to get my attention, I see. Like a smidge. Hot damn. All right, here we go. Here's the raid. All right. Techhead Fred, welcome in. Frost Spirit Wealth, hello. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate you. Viviana Bunny, hello. Quevin, of course. The wonderful hubby of Alyssa. Ayor, thank you for the follow off stream like 2 weeks ago. I appreciate that. Techhead Fred, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Alyssa, of course. Quevin, hello. Quevin, thank you for subscribing. I really do appreciate that. Do you believe this will be a short bio break? Yeah. It was short. I think it was only 10 minutes. It's fine. Excited to use your, there's pretty good emotes. They new. I like it. Love the jazz. I love my playlist. I really enjoy it. It's gone for his hype train. Yeah, that's a crazy thing to come back to. One, just everyone yelling at me. And two, subbing. Alyssa, thank you for the sub. And Hot Rod 56 Rare. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Orbit. Hello. Welcome on in. This has been a great stream. I'm glad. But thank you for the follow. Alyssa, thank you for the 1,000 bits. That's insane. Thank you. I appreciate you. Another 100 bits from Alyssa, a true hero. 100 bits from Orbit. Then lots of laughies. I think this is about when I came back. Alyssa gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Congrats to Dal, Ted, Human Eeyore, and the wonderful Lurk Fro. Congratulations. Yes, no, it's not you gift bombing me this time. Silver. What an entrance indeed. Yeah, I guess you shouted out Alyssa a bunch there. Remember how to mod, I think? I'm sure. The one, the only Quabbin! I think the toilet was too good. I mean, I have been known to sit in there until my feet fall asleep. As, you know, I scroll YouTube shorts. What else do you do? I could have just called you if I thought it was mega important. I mean, that's fair. Just woke up from a nap and well raid started. What do we love to see? Couch wins every time. Couch. Love you laughing, glad we could catch a stream. Yeah, I haven't streamed for over a month. Did you enjoy this hype trade? Absolutely. But yes, thank you so much for the hype trade, folks. Like, I haven't streamed it over a month, and so this is really nice. And I suppose now it's time to actually do my intro and things. Hello Raiders. For folks who don't know me, my name is Sir Laughalot, or my friends call me Laughy. I am a polyamorous, neurodivergent, and biromantic Minecraft streamer. And this here is Maurice. Maurice is the patron saint of the channel. He looks over us, he hopes you're well. If you're ever having a bad day, you feel like nobody cares, Maurice cares. He is always in your corner, and you are always in his thoughts, and we can absolutely do some pets for Maurice. Let's go! And yes, Choo Choo, a level 3 hype train, 7 gift subs, 7 subs, and 1,200 bits. Thank you so much, guys. I really do appreciate that. I don't like that question. I don't like that question, Dal. I don't like that question. Maurice, thanks you for the service. And we are playing the block game today. We are playing on Create. We are playing on our Create world. And we are working on creating a home for Rolly today. We are working back here. We're just doing some like flattening and leveling at the moment, but I plan to do a kind of like cavey thing. Yeah, anyone have 5,000 points to torture me? I assume it's the sing everything you're going for, because you hate me. Only 2.7? Get good, scrub. I think I've got like 30 or 40k on your channel already. Yeah, I want to make like a kind of like cave thing for him to sit in. And then And then we'll make a system that'll pipe everything that he's holding. Oh, he's asleep when you're on? Yeah, and I don't have a consistent time at the moment as well. Like, I very much am on a bit of a burnout break, very much streaming only when I feel like it, which sometimes is a few times in a period of a few weeks, and sometimes is I haven't streamed in over a month. So, but we've got tons of stuff in Rolly from a big exploration journey I did recently, and I don't want to unload that manually, so we're making a home for him so we can suck it straight into the storage system. And like, when I am on a schedule, I usually wouldn't start stream for another like 3.5 hours, 2.5 hours. Hold on. Yeah, Rolly is my backpack. So he is actually, all of him is glued to a minecart. So I can just take him with me and put him down anywhere in the world and fill up his chests as I explore. An alert, get ready for bed. Oh, good, Quevin. Thank you very much for coming in with the raid. And folks, if you do need to raid and run, please do look after yourself. Whatever you need to do after the stream, whether it's having a glass of water, a bite to eat, moving your body around, overthrowing the patriarchy, whatever you need. Your health matters a lot more to me than my view count, so please do look after yourselves. Usually keep people asleep in a few hours. Fair. What am I doing in my life? More mining, da 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 da. And yeah, for folks that don't know, haven't realized this is a very modded world. We're playing, well, it's not very modded. We're just playing with a very big mod called the Create mod, which adds kinetic movement and gears and steam power and stuff like that. And the only other like major mod we have is Farmer's Delight, which just kind of gives the whole cooking and food system of Minecraft a little bit of an overhaul. My pick is called Silky Special. What's my one? Silky Smooth. We got Ask Me Anything. You allow me in again? Always. Haven't named the diamond sword yet because it's not fully where I want it yet. Same with the bow. We've got a weird broom. Squid! Are you gonna give me a hype train too? Look, I saw that there are a few people who were streaming, and I'm like, all three of those people are gonna raid me. So far, we've got two of them. Squidorella, how we doing? How we doing, Raiders? How's your time playing the Vampire Stardew Valley? Hope you are doing well. Honestly, that game looks great. It's Forbidden Peaks, is that what it's called? I don't remember. It looks cool. It's essentially like a new indie game that's just come out that's a bit Stardew Valley-y, but you're a vampire. But yes, welcome in, Exile Squid, of course. We got Windarine, the one, the only. Moonlight Peaks. You can make it into a Forbidden Peaks. Give me that Squidorella, Ella, give me that Squidorella, Ella, oh. Hope you're doing well. I hope you had a good rest of your stream, friend. Folks, if you're not following Squid, keep in mind they are not a PG streamer, but they are a really, really good vibe. They generally do variety games. They do a lot of Parlia as well. And they are... She's just a wonderful person. Another person who, when I see she is live, I will almost always try to tune in. Just a very good friend and a very wonderful person. So as long as you are in the market for a more mature mature rated streamer, absolutely do check Squid out. And raiders, welcome on in. You are? I am Sir Laughlot, or my friends call me Laughy. I am a polyamorous, neurodivergent, and biromantic Minecraft streamer, and this here is Maurice. Maurice is the patron saint of the channel. He looks over you, who hopes you're well. If you're ever having a bad day, you feel like nobody cares, Maurice cares. He is always in your corner, and you are always in his thoughts. And we are playing the block game. We are playing on our Create world today, which if you are interested in playing, I actually have made this an official pack over on Modrinth. It's fairly lightweight. It is predominantly Create, and there's some very minimal add-on mods for it, as well as Farmer's Delight, a chunk loader mod, and like minimap and other like creator mods. Like Palia today on stream? How long have you played? Yeah, I saw you were doing Palia, that's right. I've played it like a total of 3 times, and I found all the NPCs to be unreasonably hot. Pets for Maurice we can do, yeah! Maurice, thanks you for the service, Squid. Gotta turn my mug around so you can see my awesome mug. Yeah, I played it when that like first came out, and I really enjoyed it and played it for like 3 days and then immediately lost interest for no particular reason. Given that you can date nearly all the NPCs, it makes sense for them to be attractive to the general public. This is a big thing for me. It's like, I'm bi, right? But like, I feel like I get attracted to like animated men and men in video games way easier than I get attracted to like real men. I think that's a problem. I think it's probably just some conditioning in there, and I'm like, video game men, it is acceptable to be attracted to them, whereas I need consent to be attracted to normal men. I don't know. My brain and relation to my sexuality is weird. Don't know what to tell you. Some real men wouldn't be chosen against a bear. That is true! To be fair, probably the same with some video game men, too. It's like idealized versions of things are more attractive. I mean, there is that. There is that. Also, Kate, welcome in. Thank you for lurking earlier. No, my arrows. I need them to kill things. Well, miss your face? Yeah, you too. We need to organize to hang out again sometime soon. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3 also has extremely hot people in it. Like, Gale and Will. The rest of this sentence is not appropriate for my channel rating. So I will end it now. Honestly, like, my character is just, like, very, like, NB coded. And I also found them very attractive. Semblance to Palia, you can also date most of the NPCs in BG3. Yeah, I think so. See, I know off-stream, Laughy, so I can only imagine what you think. Look, really, if you want to see, like, some of the, like, horrific stuff I say about, like, the men in Baldur's Gate 3, you just need to see me, like, in, like, a Connie stream, a Lexi Connie stream. I'm fairly unhinged in her streams. For a tabletop RPG pixel panel that includes a Baldur's Gate 3 romance question, and there is apparently a right answer by Collective Mind. Interesting. Hydrate, thank you, Dale. From that trapdoor, cause there's something down there. But, thank you for the luck, Alyssa, and thank you very much for the raid and for starting a hype train while I was on break. Prepare for starting stream late. Oh, good, Hot Rod. Appreciate you. Just a heads up that generally it's against etiquette to mention your own streams and stuff in someone else's channel without being asked first. I don't particularly care, but it is just something to be aware of. There's a lot of like Twitch etiquette rules that are kind of unspoken that people kind of learn over time. Well-deserved hello? Absolutely. And yeah, for Squids viewers, I didn't actually say what we were doing, but we're working on making a kind of cavey home thing for Rolly, who is my my backpack. From Swolling Cola Wrong. Wrong button. Swallowing cola wrong. That makes more sense. I was like, swirling? I don't know what you mean here. I need for the first time in a while, I feel like I need to add something to my soundboard, which is the sound effect. Although maybe I record it myself. Because that sounds funnier. Hello, sirs. Would you like to join your friends, pacified and sad, in boats? I can't be bothered doing it again, to be honest. And really, I want frogs more than I want these guys. You should replace all villager sounds with you. That would be amusing, but that would entail me learning how to make resource packs. Used to it being commonplace amongst most I interact with. Fair enough. Yeah, it's something that I don't particularly care about. But if you're in like a kind of new streamer, certainly it's good to err on the side of caution. All right, then I think I want to go down like one more layer from here, and then we'll start like the kind of terraforming design process. And the reason why it is frowned upon is a lot of people will like do it to like try and subtly be like, oh, I stream. Will you go follow me? kind of thing. There's a lot of people who try and just come into a stream and make it about them. Which isn't what you're doing, but this is generally why it's become a thing that's disapproved of. Disapproved of. Not disproved. It exists. But it also kind of sucks because, you know, as a streamer, it's the thing that you want to talk about. Like, you can't talk about your day at work in someone else's stream because your day at work is streaming. Ooh. I should, potentially look at repairing my pickaxe. Are you on... You could use some more efficiency. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is we might end up like carving back in a little bit more. But I want it to kind of feel like it's kind of arching up like this. I don't want to cover Rolly, but I do want it to feel like he's kind of enclosed, and have kind of like cliffy, cavey walls. We'll probably bring down around here a little bit, but not a ton. And just kind of like even out the terrain a bit so it feels... Because we'll end up with some big like custom trees going over this as well. So I want it to feel kind of like you turn a corner and go in this like a little kind of like mountainous path into like this magical like magical overgrown cave thing that has like a golem in it and like a magic circle and things like that. That's the kind of vibe I'm feeling. And for folks that are new to streaming or new to like watching streams as well, Twitch actually has a official Twitch etiquette guide that you can look up if you are interested as well. It's always going to be relative and different for like every streamer, but there are a bunch of just kind of accepted rules that you kind of don't know until you break one. And then you find out that they're a thing. Alright, so let's put this stuff away, and we'll pick up the marker blocks, because they don't matter anymore. And then we'll need to go repair our pickaxe and maybe see if we can get it with efficiency 5 on it. See if we can get a pickaxe roll on that. Ba-na-na-na, ba-na-na. Ah! Everything is ruined. I think a suitable time to talk about your stream is if asked about it. When you raid. Yeah, absolutely. And I do think it's okay if you raid. Because, like, I know that you've streamed. I know you're a streamer. And I've probably already given you a shout out. Like, to me, that's kind of, like, preliminary consent. to then like be able to then share anecdotes and stuff about your streams. I need more food. Let's nap quickly. But like, I've been streaming long enough that I simply do not care. Just grab some cobble quickly, just so I've got blocks on my bar. Grab some food. Alright. I don't know if I have diamonds over at the XP farm, so let's just grab, and also let's just grab, oh, I've got heaps of lapis blocks actually. Let's grab a stack of those. And I don't know how much I have the diamonds, but that'll do. What is this? Fire diamond decal. Interesting. No idea what that's about. It's over this way. I keep thinking it's behind the house, but it's actually this way. And also, like, if you are a... The other thing is, like, if you are a known and long-term member of a community, then being like, hey, you've inspired me to start, like, hey, I'm looking to start streaming and stuff like that. Like, I think that's okay, but you need to be known in that community, in that stream. Alright, okay, I did have some. Cool. Do I have an efficiency book in here? Nope. Alright, let's make a pickaxe. And let's see if we can get efficiency 4. Beautiful. Alright, so now, boom and boom. That's 14. That's 20. So let's go to 14. Beautiful. Efficiency 5. Let's go. Let's leave half these diamonds here. And just stick some books. Beautiful. I don't think I particularly care about bringing bones over. I will, because I want to. I know I have brought some over too, and I want to use them as part of texturing and stuff in our house, but for now, that is fine. I was hanging out in Jess Lollipop stream last night, and she was like, once a hot coffee goes like a little bit cold, it's like dead. And I'm like, I mean, coffee's coffee. Oh well. I put like a stack of lapis blocks over there. I think it's fine. Alright. Now our pick is repaired again. Alright. So I do think we definitely want to carve in a bit into here. Do we want to maybe grab more, I think let's grab more of those weathered iron blocks again. Because I think they're a good marker block. And we'll start kind of like massaging shapes. Because, yeah, I reckon we want to start kind of carving in... Oop. Nope. That. You-ish, maybe... I might get some copper, some create scaffolding instead of vanilla ones, because they don't need supports. You cost that, you cost that, you cost that. I think that's cheaper for me. Also, the copper looks pretty good. Okay, so I reckon maybe even a little bit like that, but not a lot. Down a bit. And then we'll kind of smooth it down to like there. Does that feel like semi-natural? I think maybe we actually bring in like that. Boom. Like that, maybe? Yeah, I think that's alright. So let's carve back there then. But I am getting kind of excited to work on my my vanilla solo world again sometime soon, but I think I need to change how I do it. Because currently we have a rule. AUS! Dun dun! How you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing well. Because the current rule in my Forever world, my solo world, is that I only ever play in it when I'm live.
I'm singing in the rain, just singing in the rain.
Where the solo world is, I only ever play it when I'm live. But I think I need to change that rule a bit. 'Cause I certainly would like to do some grindy projects off stream, like re-exploring the map every time a new biome comes out and I have to redo my map again, and the massive end perimeter and things like that. Not end. Also, I mean end and nether too. We're working on a whole paroli out backpack golem. So we're just slowly shaving things away till we hit the day when we feel good. Bet I love you for that, redeem. Someone does. Someone was asking for it earlier. But as you all know, I hate anyone that redeems it, because I know that it means you hate me so very much to make me sing forever and ever and ever. And yeah, I certainly think that it's important for us to start projects together, but I don't necessarily need to have you here while I just mindlessly work away on it, 'cause that's kind of the way that I'm mainly doing work and creative things at the moment, in short little bursts over a long period of time. And that doesn't super work with me for streaming it, unfortunately. But we do what we can, do what we can. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Can I get these by jumping? Nope. Almost there though, I think. Hardcore parkour is what I'm known for. I'm a jumpy jumpaholic. Unfortunately, while it's nice that these don't need supports, it also means I can't just knock down the bottom one. Okay, I think that feels kinda good, but we got absolutely even up a bit. Maybe something like this. Ooh, oh, oh, oh. Yeah. Maybe knock that one back a bit, and I can speak again. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Hallelujah. Come on, come on, come on, come on, yeah. And yeah, if anyone's played the Twilight Forest mod before, like, what I kind of have in my head is the kind of arena that you face the Hydra in. It's this big kind of like volcano-y thing. It's very much like a rounded cave is kind of the vibe I'm going for. Gonna lurk? Oh, good lads, appreciate you. I'm dipping a lurk mode, play some stuff myself. Nice, hope you're having a great one, mate, and hope you have a great stream. Thank you, appreciate you. Keep on being you, my friend. Then yeah, let's bring in a bit of nature in there. think we can kind of do something like this. And I certainly want to get another layer carved in here. Maybe that blends in a little bit. That's kind of, I don't mind that shape actually. That's kind of nice. I might throw in like that though. No, I think I preferred it before. And this is a lot of terrain work and organics. A lot of people like look at organics and like get really daunted by the end project, but it really is all about roughing in your shapes as quickly as possible. And then it is just a whole lot of push and pull until it's feeling nice. Like this absolutely needs to come down a bit here. Like that maybe. And maybe like a little bit in like this. And obviously we'll like do texturing and change out a lot of these blocks, make it feel a lot less messy. But right now, I'm just getting shapes in. Okay, let's maybe do you. Bring this across a little. Maybe that job. And then I think we want to start rounding out the bottom a bit. Let's figure out where we're placing Rolly, roughly. And then we can kind of start figuring out around that. Schematic, boom. Alt focus so I can move Y. I think... Right, of course I have it on move Y. Maybe moving back 1. That's kind of cool. So I feel like it'd be cool to have it look like he's kind of on a plinth. To a degree. So let's maybe... come in like this. Right? And I do think we want to sink it down another level here, but then I think I want everything else to be sunk down another level from that. So maybe... Well, let's just start by sinking it down another level. Maybe not like fully, but... But I also want to do like a magic circle, so maybe not. Although I feel like I can do a magic circle regardless. No, I think I do want to sink it down another one, but I don't think this idea that I'm going for is going to work. I'm trying to think if there is a way for me to activate the system while it's pulling items out without the nether. Without some kind, like, am I able to create a detection system that doesn't use materials from the nether? And strictly speaking, I could haunt stuff and get quartz. Because you can get soul sand in a deep dark in an ancient city biome. Okay. But I don't want to go to a deep dark biome just because I've set myself a limit of not going to the nether. Like, I feel like that is kind of cheesing it. Like, I'm okay with getting netherrack and magma cubes and stuff because, like, they're far more common in the overworld, in, like, ruined portals and stuff. But I feel like seeking out an ancient city to be able to haunt stuff for quartz, I think is taking it a bit far. Personally. How have I had cobblestone? I've been using silk touch. I don't quite understand how I actually had cobblestone in the first place. Oh, because I grabbed some out. That's why. Doing. Something like that, maybe. And I do think I want to grab, say, some dirt. Which I obviously just put all of it away. Because that's a smart thing to do. Let's grab a couple stacks. Oh, also, it's really slow at the moment, but I can actually use these wires for transport. I can, like, hang up here on with my wrench, which I think is really cool. Unfortunately, the RPM it's getting is purely from this max speed windmill, which isn't that fast. But we could use these to get around the base. a bunch and quickly, which I think is cool and awesome. As it is, though, these ones are really slow. Alright, anyway. Back to what we were doing. I think that needs to be knocked back a little bit here. Yeah, that feels better. Alright, we're gonna start by... actually, I think we're gonna knock things back on the top. So we're gonna start by knocking things back a little bit here. Then we can come down little bits like this. Yeah, that's feeling better. Then we can bring you down a bit more. Or do I prefer it still having a... I think I want it to still have a little lip, though. So actually, we're gonna come across like this. No. Here. Yeah, I think that's gonna look nicer. It'd be really nice to have an elytra for this, I'll tell you what. Okay, let's do something like this. I think like a U. Yeah, I think that's all right. Okay, yeah, this is starting to feel pretty cool. That's not quite there yet, but I think that's fine. I do think I want to carve back here a little bit. Then, yeah, I think we want to start knocking back a bit here. Especially because this is like the higher section. I think having this bit be knocked back a bit is fine. Let's ditch this tree. I do want to quickly put this in here and this in here. So foot 1 is there. Foot 2 is here. No. Here. Make sure that's fully enclosed. Yeah, cool. Potentially put it there. Yeah. So that's where the rail will be for us to put him there, and then this will be where the portable storage interface is to actually suck items out of him. But it'll be, obviously, down a block. Boom. Now, I wouldn't mind figuring out a rough circle. So this is kind of your center point here. At least this is the center line. So you come to like about here. I don't think I care that much about it being centered with the chests. I think I care more about it being centered with him. This is running into pretty much directly where that is. Let's maybe make you a 5 circle to make my life a little easier. Okay. Because, yeah, I want to find a way to make, like, an animated magic circle. For, like, when you put him down and suck the items out. And I've got ideas for it. But how I'm going to achieve it, but we'll see how it works. So let's start by just creating the standard, like, X. Ooh! Well, the standard, like, crosshair. Okay. Do we want to make that shape a little bigger, or is this... Oh yeah, that's fine. That's good. I reckon. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I think that's probably good. I think this level will need to be on slabs. In order for this to work. But that's doable. Alright, let's get rid of the center. Alright. So to make this work specifically, we're then gonna need some kind of something to bind it. So let's do this for right now. With the rotational bearing being like here. Well, really there. Which really I just need one thing connecting in, but I might as well have two just for the sake of it. Doesn't really matter, it'll be underground. Okay, so now... I'm thinking if we do like a mix of walls and fences and panes, I think we can make a circle of like chalk dots kind of thing. And I do think we maybe want some sea lanterns or something. So we will... No, we can't have that correlate in there, but... if we did... No. Something like this... should be okay, I think. Then we are still connected in here. Let's actually make these the copper scaffolding, just so they're different from what we're using to mark out right now. Then we can have like redstone blocks or sea lantern bites in these like middle corner things. And I wouldn't mind having probably some stuff connected on the middle here. Okay. Might as well hollow out here, it doesn't really matter. Alright, I think we're gonna have another bio break, folks. That's not what my bed is. Alright folks, we're going to take another bio break. I think I'm pretty good on everything else, so I'm just going to go to the bathroom and vibe for a little bit. In the meantime, I'm going to be running some ads. So it's a great time for you guys to have a glass of water, bite your body? Have a bite to eat. I mean, bite your body if that's what you're into, but have a bite to eat, move your body around, have a bit of a stretch. It's important to look after yourselves. There's a lot of focus with like hydrate redeems and stuff and looking after streamers. But you guys spend just as long here with me, so absolutely please do look after yourself. Alright, take care, see you in a little bit. Alright, and the jumper is back. Yeehaw! So, it's a bit chilly out there. Alright, what am I doing with my life? Weeping slowly. Hello, sirs. Alright, let's put some stuff away. Right. Now, I mean, can we just actually grab some of these? If we do copycat. Got vertical slices as well. If we grab zinc. Are you in here? Yeah, we've got copycat fences. Are there copycat posts? There's copycat shafts. Okay. Let's grab a stack of those. Alright. We should actually drop these down because I think it will be good to have them on top of something. For the sake of making the contraption work easier. Because yeah, what we'll do is we're going to lay slabs down all along this floor, but we need to get this this mechanical bearing in first. So, what I want to do is we're going to do like, kind of, nope. Randomly on these spots, do a mix of posts and beams. Then we're gonna do in the middle here, probably beam, beam, beam. Beam, and then posts like that. Then I think we'll do posts in these side corners. Like that. Let's have a nap quickly. A back door would be nice. Do I have one over here? Do I have a back door? I do have a back door. Let's go. Let's grab a mechanical bearing. mechanical. I don't have a mechanical bearing. All right. You. And glue. Mechanical bearing. Might get rid of this just so it's less annoying to come through here. Scatter! Hello, lovely. How are you doing? We're working on a magical kind of cave thing here in the create world. So we need a bearing like that with a U there. Okay, we want to make sure this is on only place when anchor destroyed. Now we need to glue all this together. Milo, hello lovely, how we doing? So we'll start with these bits. Now I only want to be gluing the blocks. I don't want any airspace that is glued. Pets for Maurice, we can do that. How are you guys doing? Hope you're well. To get me started, it's been a bit fun roller coaster, but I wanted to come say hi before dropping off to watch a show. That's very fair. Oh, I'm not live that often at the moment, so yeah. Welcome back, Eeyore. Hope you're well. Maurice, thank you for the service. Alright, so we super glue to you. Super glue to you. We can do that, and I need connectors here. Okay. Okay. You. Okay. To there. To there, to there, to there, to there. Bum, bum, ba, down. Found wanted to look and support a bit. Thank you, I appreciate that, Igor. Bit of an unfun is what I was trying to say. Yeah, it happens. Life has certainly been very hectic for me lately. But you know, it is what it is, and sometimes you just do what you gotta do to manage. Okay, like that, and like that. Okay, and now we glue in the posts. I need another glue. But I hope things smooth out for you sometime, my friend. We've got to figure out what like colors we want to use. Probably white, red, and purples. And I think like concrete powders are probably gonna look the best. Like they're like the most like they're kind of like chalks. Okay. Bum bum ba da 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 dum. Uh-huh. you. This is the one thing, is like wanting to do cool looking organic-y stuff with Create means a lot of annoying glue jobs. Well, I keeps reading Heartstopper because I can't bear the thought of the series ending, and I got the volume 6 book that I want to dive into. Look, you know what? That's fair. I've reread a lot of books in my life. Alright, that should be all the gluing required. I do want to quickly do that. I don't know if that's actually done anything because it's got no power, so. But, you know. I don't think it has, which is good and fine. I don't necessarily need it to. It would be bad if I did, actually. So now, let's figure out blocks to put in them. I do think white, red, and purple. Okay, I don't think black. Oh, I do have sand in Rolly. I did collect some while I was out adventuring. Ba-na-na-na-na. Alright. White concrete powder. I don't need that much. Let's maybe do 16? No, I'll grab half a stack of this. Purple. Well, 16 will probably be plenty. Red. I don't have red dye. Sure. Let's run that through the millstone. Good thing my aunt never expected me to ask for a book, but somehow I got into reading in the long and boring school holidays. Good! I'm glad. Reading is awesome. So we can get more dye out of it by milling it than just crafting. Pets for Maurice, 100%. We can do that. Yeah! Pet 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 pet. Maurice, thank you for the service. And yeah, we are playing in our Create world today. I wanted to do red. I think we're gonna want less of this, 16 maybe. And do I have any sea lanterns left? I have one. I would like something that has light. But I don't want jack-o'-lanterns. And I don't think I have access to anything else. I have one sea lantern in there. I might have more sea lanterns. How's the Dragon World? Dragon World? Let's see if we've got any sea lanterns in my adventuring chest. I kind of think no. No. I'm not sure what the Dragon World is. Hydrate, thank you, Milo. Yeah, sorry, I don't remember what you mean by that. I apologize, Milo. Is there any other, like, block light I can make without going to the nether? I mean, I guess I can kill witches to get some glowstone. Maybe some villager trading. Oh, Dragonfell. Right. That came to an end. That ended in March this year, and I decided not to take part in Season 5. But we finished the base as much as we were able to. I would have happily, like, gotten some more achieved, but we didn't get there. But I'm still really happy with everything that we got done. But yeah, I decided not to take part in Season 5 just because, one, I'm burnt out, and two, because of the time zones, I just wasn't really able to play with anyone, and I just didn't get to feel like I was really part of the community, unfortunately. Which is to no one's fault, it just is what it is, unfortunately. I can't get frog lights. Like, I can go hunting for more sea lanterns, but... light... Like, there's frog lights, but I need magma cubes for that. Unless there's a create method. No. Got jack-o'-lanterns, but that's not the right vibe. I kind of really want sea lanterns. We got shroom lights, but I can't get that without the nether. I think I need to get 3 more sea lanterns. Ah! That's annoying, but doable. And, I mean, I need to go here to get the frogs that I want anyway, so we might as well raid some ocean ruins on the way. Bring the hardcore server, Death by Baby Zombie, Twitch SMP. I never died to a baby zombie on YOLOcraft. YOLOcraft was in January, and I had a good time. I never died, but I did get a bit burnt out, unfortunately. So and I bit off more than I could chew with the project that I wanted to do, and it just kind of didn't go great. So let's start by just putting the concrete powders in. Bum ba da 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 da. Okay, so I think we're gonna want to have purple and reds in these corners here. Brother's friend is here. Oh, nice. And I think maybe we have some reds in these cardinal directions. And maybe some purples like this. No, that's not right. Like this. And then the rest white. That might not be enough whites. Spoken by every white man ever. It's hard to tell before we have these covered, but... and then I want these ones to be sea lanterns. Yeah, I think let's just have all these ones on the outside be white. So the aim is we're going to have these poking out from the floor. And then when the system is pulling items out of Rolly, then the mechanical bearing is going to start rotating this. And it'll look like a magical chalk symbol. Working like some kind of magical ritual is the aim. Which I think will work. And then here we'll be actually sucking the items through here. And here is where we'll have the rail for Rolly to actually sit in. Yes, I think we need to get some sea lanterns. Which is fine. I think that means it's time to go on an adventure. That was awkward. That was embarrassing. Alright, let's clean up our inventory. Boom. Okay, so I need slime. Buckets. More, please. Make like 16 buckets. And that should be everything I need for our adventure. Keep forgetting where the crafting table is, and it's directly here. Alright. So, let's grab Rolly. And we grab Donk. Put Rolly in Donk. Grab out these. Grab ourselves a bundle. And these can go in Donk as well. Alright. So, we are going here. A real far away. So what we're going to do is we're going to head straight to the oceans, and we're going to raid ocean ruins on the way to get sea lanterns. Let's throw our mini-map on. And enable there be frogs. But we're going north. It'd be nice if the vanilla backport mod was up to Mounts of Mayhem, and I could have a donkey that floats. But that's fine. I've got sulfur cubes, I guess. Ah! I was not expecting to have sulfur cubes when I don't have anything from post Happy Ghast. It did surprise me a little when I found a sulfur cave. Yeah, there's quite a few geysers up this way. I took down a whole geyser and dug into the cave, but like there's this massive like open section of sulfur caves here, which is really cool. But there's quite a few geysers around here. Which is cool. I'm here for it. Ooh, well. I wonder if I've been to this one. There's no way of knowing because I just sometimes grab stuff, sometimes don't. Right now I can't be bothered because I've got a purpose. Sea lanterns and frogs. It's taken me so long. I have found quite a few swamps and mangroves, to be honest, but they're all tiny. I think this is the only swamp I found. The rest have been mangroves, but this is tiny. I think that's the one by spawn. I think, yeah, there's one here, which is tiny. And then there's this one, which is actually decent sized. But yeah, it's been a lot of exploring. And it's rather far from home. And we just have a donkey and a boat. Alright, boom, boom, boom. Attach you to the boat. Alright, yeah. And now we use this opportunity to clear up some of the black space on the map, but also we want to find ocean ruins and pilfer sea lanterns. So we are on the lookout. Oops, sun's going down in a little bit. We don't have to go to the surface immediately. I just think it'd be great to have my clerks and stuff be predominantly people who've been turned into toads. I really enjoy the idea of that. And we could just call them like normal names, like Larry. I just really enjoy that idea. We're on the lookout for, and it probably would have been better for us not to sleep because we'd be able to see the lights easier. But I think that's fine. But yeah, we're on the lookout for ocean ruins. Because I would like to have 4 sea lanterns for this project. And I still want to have a couple in backlog for if we accidentally break Rolly. Again. Because he has one, he has a sea lantern in his chest. Looks like it's maybe on there, but... I mean, I see light over here, but... it might just be pickles. Okay, there's a shipwreck over there. That looks like a temple, so absolutely not. Keeping a lookout. This would be where a night vision potion would be great. But I don't have netherwort. So that's off the table. There's another temple. I used to think temples were rare. And I feel like maybe one day they were, but I feel like they're pretty common. Like, look at this. They're pretty common these days. And I don't know if their generation is more common now, but it kind of feels like when I like explore worlds, like I feel like I find so many temples these days. Alright, this isn't an ocean ruin, but it's a ruined temple, ruined portal, so we'll steal the gold and stuff. And this is why it's nice to lead your donkey to the boat, because it means that you can just leave them there. I'll take the obsidian, I'll take the gold, I'll take the lodestones. Is there another gold block in here, or just the one? Just the one by the looks of it. And away we go. Onwards to victory! Still looking for ocean ruins. Tay! Hello, lovely. How you doing? How was your stream? I saw you were streaming earlier today. What did you get up to? We're looking for ocean ruins. Because I want sea lanterns. I mean, we could potentially fish for, like, nautilus shells and make a conduit and tackle a ocean monument. But I don't want to do that. Like, it's certainly an option. And I could just do it with, like, doors. Is that a... I think I saw a shipwreck. Ooh, there's something. That's something over there. Yeah, I think there's a shipwreck right below me. But I think I saw... It's hard to see anything. Yeah, here's a shipwreck. I don't want a shipwreck. I want you, ocean ruins. Although it doesn't look like there's any light coming from it, which means it's not mad helpful. Let's up our brightness a little bit. Maybe to 200. So you guys can see. Oh, it is 3 o'clock apparently. I'll take the call. What is you? Level 3? Yeah, I'll take that. Why not? Alright. Any other ones around? No, looks like just shipwrecks. Donker's over this way. Yeah, I want sea lanterns. And without raiding a temple, ocean ruins are the easiest way to get them. Ooh. That might be over here. Yeah, we've got some over here. Okay. Please, for the love of Christ, contain 3 to 4 sea lanterns. That would be greatly appreciated. I don't see any light. Give me, dude. Did a creative Minecraft build celebrating your affiliate anniversary. Nice, congratulations. But I know I will be dead then, so I did a quick stream to celebrate. Awesome, good on you, proud of you. How long is that now? What, 3 years? 2-3 years? You are a mending rod. I'll take that. Can you imagine if you could haunt sand or gravel to make it suspicious? That'd be great. Only one building here? Eh. Let's go up and around this island. Three years, nice. Man. We're old. I've been streaming for like 4.5 years. I see light. That's promising. Whoa, that's really zoomed in. I see light. That means hopefully sea lantern. It could just mean magma block, but hopefully sea lantern. Sea lantern, let's go. I need 4 for the build today. Ooh, trident. Dodge and weave, boys. Trident? I see no trident. A sad day. But I do see a sea lantern. It's a great day. Treasure map, I honestly don't care about. I'm here for 2 things and 2 things only. Frogs and sea lanterns. Banana. And you know, to remove more black spots from the map. Oh, I see what looks like maybe a tower. I don't see light though. I see a little bit of light, but what looks like it's magma block light. Hey, no trident. Hello, sir. Can I interest you in death? And yeah, I don't see enough brightness for a sea lantern. We might as well check the chest. If there is one. I think there should always be one, but I don't actually know that. I don't see one. Are there any other structures with this? We've gotten unlucky with like single structure ruins. I feel like often they spawn in like packs, which isn't really the right word for it, but I think we'll keep it night so we can see the lights better. But I will then bring the video setting, the brightness down again. So we can see the light a little bit better. Eve! Hello, lovely. Thank you for the hydrate. Hope you're doing well. We're hunting ocean ruins while I go to a mangrove swamp, because I want sea lanterns and I don't want to raid a temple for it. Time to turn now. Bum ba da 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 dum. I hope you're doing well. Because yeah, I want 4 sea lanterns for what we're building today. I have 1, but I would like to have at least 1 backup sea lantern for if we accidentally kill Rolly again, because he has a sea lantern in his chest. So that looks like we've got a sea lantern. Let's go. Any trident boys? Nope. Oh yeah, this one has a few structures. Nice. Only one of them looks like it has what we're looking for, but if I was archaeologing, this would be way nicer than the ones we've found so far. Oof, that's a real handful, huh? I mean, it'd be preferable if one of you had either a Nautilus or a Trident, but, you know, I'll kill you regardless. Oh, hi. Oh, I speak of the devil. Give me your fork, please. I would like your fork, please, yeah. Give me your fork, yeah, yeah, fork, boy. I want your fork. You didn't give me your fork. I sang and everything. Did a 2-story house where the first level was 2 5x5 enclosed rooms for growing food. Nice. And stairs between them leading up, which led to a balcony. 2 rooms above the 5x5s came out a block for depth. Limited myself to only materials within render distance of the build site. That's cool. I like that. All right. Ooh. Wait, what? I did not know it could generate like that. I'm going to be real. Oh, there's 2 sea lanterns in this one? Let's frickin' go. It's a good day. I'll take the coal. What are you? Projectile protection 3? Yeah, alright, why not? I'm honestly not going to raid these ones. I really care only about the sea lanterns. Ooh, copper. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Alright, so we've got 3 so far. Nice. Okay, so that does have the build completed. I would like at least 1 more. Though, just so we've got it on hand. And I would quite happily use frog lights for this, but I don't have access to the nether yet, and I've set myself a rule that I don't want to go to the nether until we've finished our starter house. Because, like, the nether is a pretty big content unlock for create, getting to the brass age. So I've just really wanted to, like, sit in that andesite age for a long time. Alright, hitting potentially continent here. Oh my god, like a normal taiga biome. Holy dang. This world seems to be like entirely hot biomes. Like, I think that's the first, like, tiger I've seen. Used oak shells facing inward for the walls. They look so good. I don't have them in this world. It makes me sad. I have geysers for some reason, but no shelves. Vanilla backport mod. Yeah, so our end journey is here to this mangrove swamp here to get frogs. Honestly, let's just grab this. It's always handy to have kelp with create. And I don't have a kelp farm. We're about to erupt over guys. Look, I'm excited to have them, right? I was very surprised when I stumbled upon them the other day while exploring. I was very excited. However, I was not expecting the vanilla backport mod to skip from the Happy Ghast update to the Chaos Cubed update. I want the Copper Age. I want the Mounts of Mayhem. I want Tiny Takeover. But I do understand, because I know, like, it seems a lot of mod authors are looking to have the next big mod version be 26.1, which is Tiny Takeover. So it does make sense that they would prioritize the next drop from that. Also, like, any new drop now is probably going to be a lot easier to recreate because the code is... no, that's a temple. Because the code is unobfuscated now, it's a lot easier to actually go directly into the code and look at stuff. Now, warm oceans are going to be a lot harder for us to spot the sea lanterns in because they can just have pickles in them. So there will just be a lot more random spots of light. Especially like here, like you can see all the pickles. And the light spots on the map. But I was super excited about it. I was like, ooh, cool. They changed something they used on the back end as well, didn't they? I know they're working towards, changing the lighting engine over to Vulkan. But I don't know if that's completed yet. Sweet dreams are made of dreams. And it's also harder, like, in the coral reefs as well, because, like, you're like, ooh, that looks like a structure. Nope, it's just a piece of coral that I'm thinking of potentially. But the vanilla backport mod are just adding the features. They're not doing any of the behind-the-scenes stuff. So, for instance, despite us having the Happy Ghast update, we don't have the space button to redo the last crafting book craft you just did. Which is sad, because it's a really nice feature. There's a portal. I'm always happy to grab free gold. I gotta remember to get into third-person view when I'm in the boat so that I'm able to notice if the lead snaps. Because I don't want to go like 1,000 blocks and realize that my donkey is not with me. Alright, continuing this way. I'm on my way From misery to happiness today. Look, at the end of the day, the Copper Age is a big, realistically, a complicated drop, feature-wise. Like, the shelf, even just the shelf is probably, interesting to have to implement. Then there's the Copper Golem pathfinding and sorting stuff. Like, I can't imagine it's an easy update to try and recreate. Is that a structure? No, that's coral. Ooh. That looks like it's a thing, though. Yeah, get deaded. Self-deadify. Do it, loser. I'll take the free map. Any other structures as part of this? Nope. Cool. I think I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom though, folks, have a bit of a bio break and top up my water bottle. So I will be back in a few minutes. In the meantime, I'm going to run some ads. So it's a really good time for you to take a break, have a glass of water, bite to eat, all that good stuff. There's a lot of focus here on Twitch of looking after streamers, but it is equally important, if not more so, to look after you guys as well. So please do take that quick break as well. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. See you soon. Alright, we are back, we are back. Just you, me, Dunk, and a dream. Still 2,000 blocks away from the frogs. And home is... yeah, probably double that, if not more. Oh well. I knew it was going to be a long way. Do we bring a camel back? I do have extra leads. Do we bring back a camel? I don't know what I do with him. But maybe we bring back a camel. Let's go, Camel Toozer. We can't get the new, like, fancy zombie camel, but... camel? That will let me get out the other side, but it's going to be weird. And regardless, I'd rather stay on the ocean. And we might just leave him, like, back at, like, the, like, rough entrance to the riverway to our base here. We might just leave him... although, no, we can put him all the way down through the river, so that's actually going to be fine. Who's that? Coral. So, yeah, finding these structures in war motions is far more annoying. Because it's like, ooh, that looks like it could be a structure. No, it's just coral. Just a damn piece of coral. Yeah, there's so much mesa and desert in my world, and jungles and savannas. Like, there's so much hot biomes. It feels like this world is like 50% sand and desert and mesa. It's crazy. It's really annoying. It's like, how many mesas do you need? Like, it's not something that you often build in. Like, I haven't found, like, any, like, really cold areas other than mountains. So that's why I was excited to see, like, a tiger over here, because it's like, oh, I don't have a lot of those. I don't have a lot of gold biomes. Global warming hit hard? You're not wrong. This seed does seem to be global warming. The big difference between this seed and the real world is none of this coral has been bleached by corporations yet. I see a structure. Feels like maybe it has sea lanterns. It could just be pickles, though. Oh, look at you! Oh, this is a jackpot! Oh, this is a good day! There were 4 sea lanterns in there! Ooh, fuck boy. Where Forkman? Forkman? There, Forkman. I'm like, it's not you. Fork boy, he's a boy from Forkness. Fork boy, I'm going to stab his legs now. Trident? Trident. Trident! No. We do have looting, right? Yeah. A sad day. But it's a great day. It is an excellent day for sea lantern kind. We have 7 sea lanterns. It's plenty. All right. It's a good day. We have a camel. We've gotten 7 sea lanterns. Oh. We're only 1,200 blocks away from the frogs. It's a good day. It's a good day to frog again. Bum ba na na na. Shipwreck. I don't care that much about shipwrecks right now. And like, I probably should, but it's just like, exploring takes so much time right now that I don't want to waste that time on looting shipwrecks and buried treasure. When we have elytra and stuff, then I'll probably be much happier looting that stuff, but for now it's just kind of annoying. Because they're so common as well, and then you gotta stop what you're doing and go follow the map, and I don't wanna. Especially because like putting Rolly down is a little bit of an inconvenience as well, so it's like having a bunch of bundles on me does help though. To be able to, that looks like there's another sea lantern in there. To be able to not put Rolly down as often for doing exploring looting. I'm like now generally only putting him down every once in a while, and like generally only and mainly putting him down for like if I'm doing dedicated material gathering in a biome. Commit! That looks all the sea lanterns. Is there a fork boy around? I do not think so. To the boat! Here we are, the mangrove! Mangrovia! Yeah! Now we're gonna have to do a little bit of waiting stuff with this, because I don't plan on grabbing frogs on leads. I plan to breed them and kidnap their tadpoles, because that's just a far more pleasant experience. All right. I'll leave these guys here. I do need buckets and slime. And I'll grab Rolly in case I want him, but I mean, we probably will end up chopping mangrove trees while we wait, so it's probably not a bad shot. Okay, so I see creepers and skellies on the map, but I see frogs over this way. Let's put slime in my offhand. I hear a frog. Frog! God, I've been searching so long for you, sir. I forgot how slow they are. Alright, come on. No, don't lose interest. Come on. God, they are slow. And the other ones are just walking further and further away. I do have another lead. Let's grab that. Come on. Did it break? Come here. Come here. Trying to find your brethren. I see one. I think what we're gonna do is make a little hole. There's some water in it. Not that this will achieve anything, because they will get out. But if we put them in the hole, and then find the other two, wherever they are. I feel like the third one is actually... No, that's a dirt block there. Where did they go? Aha, frog. Where's the fourth one? Oh, well, let's get you back. Then we'll find the fourth one. Wait. Come on. Come on, bud. We're going to have fun fooling around times with other frogs. It's going to be so much fun. I think it needs somewhere to stand next to the water to be able to Yeah, there we go. Which I think we'll get quite a few out of these anyway, so I probably don't need to bother getting the fourth, finding the fourth one. Alright, so let's find somewhere to put Rolly down. I don't care too much about it being compact. It's fine. Not compute. Alright, so while we wait for these guys to hatch, let's get out these guys. Well, let's chop some mangrove. Because it's not horrific to do with the create mod. Which is lovely. Big fan of that. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. And it's much nicer to do it while we're here than it is to plant it and farm it at home. And I think we're gonna use a bunch of these root blocks, honestly, in our landscape detailing and stuff. I think it just works really well for the spooky, overgrown woods aesthetic. Ba-na-na-na-na, hey. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Man. I'd use mangrove so much more in vanilla if it was this easy to collect. Ooh, we've got some hatches. Just 2, which is okay, but I would like more. But we can always breed them up at home, but I would like some more. Which means we want to breed up some more. Which I assume it's been 5 minutes if they grew. I think it takes 5 minutes for them to do that. Where is more frog? I hear frog jumping somewhere. Where is frog? Okay, well that's Broly's hitbox. There's one, there's another. Okay, back here. Alright, come with me, sir. I need you to pop out some more babies. And you, madame? I don't know how mob pathfinding goes with entities like this. One of them should look for water now. There we go. All right, let's keep chopping trees. Ba-na-na-na-na. I feel like this one isn't like mad consistent in how it works, but that's fine. There we go. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. I'm excited to get this all hooked up and working though, because then we can just put plug Rolly in and it'll just suck all the items out of him. And put it in our storage system. Which is just gonna be cool. And just a really helpful quality of life thing. Ba-dum-ba-dum. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. It's a good time to be alive. Bum-ba-dum. Okay, frog spawn is still in there, haven't hatched yet. Oh, beautiful. That's more. That's more like it. Alright, so that's what, we've got 6 now? That's probably good. And, you know, we've added to our mangrove supplies, which is good. I don't care too much about gathering heaps of it. Yeah, I'd say we've got everything that we came here for. So let's pick up Rolly. Alright. Pick up my water bucket again. Oh, we have all 4 frogs here now. Alright. Grab these while we're here. I will probably want a good quantity of lily pads in our life in the swamp. Well, not in the swamp, but in the woods. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Alright, camel and donk. It's time for our journey 7,500 blocks home. There be frogs, disable. You can go in there, you can go in there, you can go in there. Alright. Home time. And I really don't care about collecting anything on the way home. I just want to get home. And it's gonna take, God, a while. A while. Oh, God. Only just came back from here the other day. I'm still so mad that when I went exploring with Rolly, I didn't bring buckets and slime with me. And it's a mangrove forest. I could have just hung around, chopped some trees, waited for slimes to spawn, but I didn't wanna. I'd been exploring for like a solid 4 days in a row at that point. I was like, I just want to go home. I want to get all my loot and go home. Every time I logged back in, I was like, oh, that's right. I'm like 6,000 blocks away. Yeah, I want to try and get the spinning floor effect in before we finish stream, just so we can see how it looks. Like, we won't get it automated or anything, but I do want to get... at least put a crankshaft on it, so we can turn it a little bit and make sure that then we can then put blocks there. Banana. Because I do want to see what it's going to look like. But we do still need to add one extra piece of hardware to Rolly before we can really... before we can do the pulling out, sucking the items out system anyway. Banana. Bum, bum. Oh, and we should absolutely put like firefly bushes under the ground in the cave while we're like, once we've kind of done everything. That'll look great. Give those like particles, and we might have a spore blossom that we can take advantage of too. I don't know if I have one, but we certainly have a lot of azalea trees we found to go find lush caves. And we could also very easily just put leaves around in the cave as well, which will add some particles from that as well. So we can definitely do some stuff with ambience and things. And then especially once we've got like big towering dark oak trees going on, custom dark oak trees that we really need to start designing soon. That's going to be great. Shoda! Hello, lovely. How we doing? How we doing? We are just returning from a successful trip, getting sea lanterns from raiding ocean ruins and from collecting a bunch of tadpoles to bring back to our spooky woods base. But, the mangrove swamp was so far away. I found a few other smaller ones around the map, but none had any frogs in them. Got 9 hours of sleep. Doing great. Nice. I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing pretty good. I've been, like, having some, like, sickness and stuff the last couple weeks, so I'm feeling good today. Like, finally, like, well again. And I was like, you know what? I want to stream. Because it's also, like, there's a thing... With this world, like, I have been, like, playing on and off plenty in this world, but I feel like if I want to start a new project, I definitely want to do it with you guys. I don't feel like I have to finish a project or do a lot of the middle work with you guys, but I do want to at least start projects with you guys. So you know what I'm thinking and laying down, and it's not just like, oh, I've done 3 entire builds in the last time that I saw you. It's like, you know what the go is. Like, I've been tinkering a lot with the storage stuff, and I'm finally, like, mostly happy with how it's going. So I've got plenty of detail work to do on the tower, and I want to swap over where the mechanics are for the windmill spinning crystal thing, but things are certainly feeling better in terms of that. And then we can start actually working on detailing the house again, because this part of the house, the storage room, has been such a thing I've been struggling with for such a long time with it, that I've just put so much focus on it that we can actually start designing the house again. Like, working on detailing the house again, which will be good. And I'm just, like, designing my journey and trajectory to just remove black space on the map. Didn't mean to hit the mic there, sorry about that. Aw, they're living their best ocean life. Just 2.5 men. Oh. Well, now it's getting exciting. I love this. I love the sound the camels make. It sounds like starting a, like, Volkswagen or something. Like a really old Volkswagen. Remember that show, 2.5 Men? Yeah. Men, manly men, manly men, oh. Just Charlie Sheen, acting as Charlie Sheen. What more could you want? Ooh, look at you. Do you also have a lot of sea lanterns? Because I like sea lanterns. And I like having them without having to raid one of them. You hit me! There is 1, 2. Ooh. It's a good day. Alright, time to go. We've gotten to like 10 sea lanterns on this journey. I'm here for that. It should hopefully last me a little while in terms of me including sea lanterns in builds, because they have a cool magical essence. Let's go straight west now and thread one of the needles of these land masses. So what's the current goal? Well, right now we're working on a home for our chest golem, Roly, which is a minecart contraption that it's essentially a backpack that I can put down in the world. So we're working on that so that we can have a system that will automatically pull items out of Roly and put it into our storage system. We're just doing a lot of tinkering around with our storage system and having it function well, look cool, and then we're going to get back into detailing the main section of the house, because the goal is finish the starter house. English only, my friend. Unfortunately, I just can't moderate anything that's not in English. Yeah. Once we finish the starter house, we are officially allowed to go to the Nether, and then we can enter the Brass Age. Which is a pretty big technology leap. Why I am Arb? I don't know why you are Arb. We'll go up a little bit to here-ish. What is the camel's name? Don't know yet. We only just got it. The donkey's name is Donk. Could just be Cam. Can't be Cam or Cammer. That would be... No, we can't have that. That feels illegal. We need to get to, like, here. I mean, Donk... Cam would fit with Donk, because it's 2 letters gone. I don't know, I also feel like it should be some, like, really grand... stupid name. Like the name of like a grand and like exotic like magician kind of vibe is what I'm feeling. Like the great extraordinary Hanusha or something like that. The Great Ganesh. Cammy is cute. That's cute, actually. Cammy is really cute. Will be nice when we can start getting better transport around our world, I'm not gonna lie. But I certainly feel like we shouldn't be able to go to the end until we've finished the whole starter base. But I'm certainly willing to enter the logistics age before that. Because I'd like to use trains and stuff. Although I don't know, we could just limit our starter base to the andesite and brass age, but I would really like to play around with the trains. Can I get in through there? I can, okay. Now, the transportation is some of the best transportation. Oh, absolutely. And I want to make a nether train system for personal transport. But not with like nether tunnels, but like actually like making a train system through the like terrain of the nether. Making bridges and doing terrain work and doing like aesthetic projects in the nether. I think could be really fun. I think it could also be really frustrating and annoying, but I think it could be really fun. So I could just skip over this landmass and this little island, and then we go into the third one. Yeah, so I don't know if I'm going to do item transport with trains through the nether or through the overworld between bases and stuff. But I know I want to do player transport through the nether, because I also just think it's cool. And like, you don't see a lot of people make, yeah, it has tons of add-ons. I have very little of them at the moment, and I certainly don't plan on adding any more until definitely well after we've, like, I want to play with everything the mod has to offer before adding anything else to it. Like, we pretty much have base create, a couple decoration stuff, and Farmer's Delight, and that's it. Pretty much. Yeah, like, I feel like you never see people just working with the nether as it is and doing decorative work in the nether. And there's plenty of reasons for that. It blows up and stuff, but also, like, you just got to be careful with it. So I think it'd be fun to do that. Maximize what you have before adding more? Absolutely. And like, I was thinking of adding like plenty of add-ons and stuff like when I first started putting together the pack for this, but then I was like, you know, actually, I literally just want create. Like, I hadn't really played around with like base create since before they added trains. So I'm just really excited to play around with everything the mod has. Like, I haven't touched train stuff ever. I'm really excited about it. Learning the new like storage system stuff for it is really fun. Been really enjoying playing around with that. Almost home, boys. Suck at create mod? That's fair. And like, as like a more technical person, like, I'm a pretty good builder, but like, I started off as a Minecrafter, as a technical Minecrafter, as a redstone guy. So I'm able to pretty easily go into create mod to do the cool animate-y stuff. But honestly, just the, like, doing things the create way, like doing processing and doing farms the create way is pretty straightforward. It's pretty intuitive, I feel. Like, if you want to do, like, the really fancy stuff with, like, let's go this way. Like the factory diagram stuff, that's a bit more complicated, but I think the standard, like doing things with create, like it takes a little bit to figure out how to do like the wiring and things, and then when you get into late game, then you've got rotational speed controllers and stuff like that, so it becomes a lot easier. But I think it's a lot less daunting than people think it is. Like, if you want to come up with cool, crazy contraptions, then it's more complicated, but... But I also think, like, a lot of people's experience with Create is in bigger mod packs, where it doesn't make sense to do things. Will Squid the Fish the Jester! Back a page, and I guess I arrive with Squid. Ah, okay, nice. I hope you're doing well, Will Squidfish the Jester. Yeah, like, I think there's a few mods that, while a lot of people love having them in big packs, I actually think magic mods and create, and mods like that just like have their own complete way of doing things, are better off in solo plays, to be honest, where you're just playing with the one mod. Because there's so much in create mod that it's like, okay, but why would I do it the create way when I have, like, literally any other tech mod, right? And it was the same with magic mods. It's like, why would I do things the, like, Ars Nouveau way when I can just use tech mods? Oh, that's right. They were led to the boat, not to me. Chill out, bro. Hello. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. We've just had a very successful adventure. I'm not sick anymore, which is nice. All right, this is the... Okay, no, we want to go the other way. We want to go this way. Where? Campbell! Let's have a nap quickly. Did you hear about the cushions? Yes! Yes, they look so good. My problem, though, right, is... like, I still forget to use candles in my interiors. And, like, the possibilities with the cushions being so massive, I know I'm going to forget to use them. Let's maybe go through to the other bridge. So getting a pneumonia. Ooh, that's... have to pass out? No, that's very fair. Thank you very much for being here. Oh no, the other bridge is the other way. No, I biffed it. Straw beds are going to be useful. Yeah, absolutely. I think they're a bit expensive for a one-time use. Ah, I'm sorry, Dunk. I think they're a bit expensive for a one-time use, but I do like them. Because it's like, that's what, 18 wheat for one? No, more. 27 wheat? It's almost half a stack of wheat for one sleep. Like that feels expensive to me. But also, I do have like a double chest of hay bales in my solo world from pillaging a million villages over the years. All right, grab you. Well, you can go in there. I will grab you. Bum bum bum. Put that in there. Nope. Grab that. You and you. No, we don't want to put Rolly in there. Rolly can come back over here. Alright, let's put stuff away. Now we want to grab out 4 sea lanterns. Let's grab a... what are they called? A crank? No, a... well, let's just do out create. What am I looking for? This thing. A valve. Cool. Is this the same world you had the huge vault on? Yeah, so now I've got 3. I did have 4, but I got rid of 1 for the sake of aesthetics. And I've just shifted them around a bit. So we've got 1 here, 1 here, 1 here. We've got the packages pulling out and putting them onto the conveyors that go into there. And then I've got a chute underneath the input chest that pulls out and brings all the items up and goes sequentially into each vault. Ah. And so what we're working on here is a home for Rolly. And I needed these. Oh. Okay. All right, so let's come down here. And we'll do that. So you are now in entity form. And we're not going to like finalize anything of this yet, but I do want to grab a bunch of layers. Layer. And we'll grab some zinc to make more of them. And we want... for now, we're just going to do stone. There. Let's make like 4 stacks for now. Gonna put stone in my offhand. And now I think we want to just fill in the gaps here. Freckle, hello. Why don't blind people skydive? Because it scares the dog. Alright, that's pretty good. I like that one. We'll have to adjust things a little bit to get it actually nicely, but okay, so this one here, yeah, this will be the rail. There, here, and here. But I don't think I can get any more blocks in without rotating. But that's okay for right now. I mean, let's... come to here, let's... I think I can do this. Click and hold. Let's actually make you like a degree at a time. Whoa. Oh, that's not great. I didn't destroy the anchor. What are you doing? I hate you all. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, hopefully I will have a sliver of a hitbox to place all of these against now. And if not, we can do some more minimal rotations to get there. And like really what these blocks are here doesn't matter. This will be the portable storage interface. Guybrush, hello, how we doing? Hope you are doing well today. We're working on a home for our main man, Rolly. Who is our backpack golem. Let's call him. This guy. We bring him with us when we go on adventures. And we're making a home for him. And I want to make a kind of magical spell circle, like looking like it's out of made out of chalk. Which I don't have the actual like mechanics in, but I do have a mechanical bearing in so that I can put flooring in. Yeah, I've just got a crank handle in there for right now. But yeah, I want somewhere for him to live, as well as somewhere that will just pull all the items out of his inventory and put it into my storage system. I think I'm gonna have to do adjusted rotation for that. Get you in there. Oop. I see a little scarab of a hitbox there. And here. Oh, just a tiny bit in the corner. Let's go. I did have to go out exploring for ocean ruins to get the sea lanterns I needed for this. Because I wanted a light block, and I have made it so I've decided that I'm not going to the nether until I finish my starter house. Which means I can't get frog lights or anything like that. Which I would also take frog lights for this, but... Okay, I think we need to adjust the rotation some more. Frog lights are so cool. I never bother to get them, to be honest. Look, I think this will probably do. No, not that. You here, you in my offhand. So if we go to... No, that's a full block. So to there. Yeah, I think it's gonna work. I think it's gonna work. It's gonna require a lot of layers, but I think it's gonna work. Welcome back, Squid. Never gotten frog lights in survival. Yeah, the thing for me, I do not like frog lights implementation. And they could fix this problem that I have with the frog light implementation by adding them into some structures. Because the problem that I have with frog lights is they're kind of the only thing in the game that you cannot obtain without building a farm. and I don't like that. You've walked into hot takes with Laughy. I mean, I've had this take since they introduced them. I think they're great, but you cannot get them if you don't make a farm for them. Like, I think that you should be able to get any building block. I think you should be able to get a handful of any building block if you need to, without making a farm for it. And the fact that, like, you literally cannot... Like, I guess you can take frogs to the nether, put them on a lead and walk through, a basalt delta, but that's really kind of difficult to do without infrastructure, right? So, my opinion is simply that, they should add some into maybe the ruined camps thing that they're building for the dappled forest. I think that would be a decent spot for it. But like having a handful that you can get in like structures in like swamps or stuff. Good luck walking a mob on a leash in this biome. Yeah, exactly. It's just... I'm actually just gonna make a ton of these because it seems like I'm gonna need them. I'm gonna need more stone. And we can texture all this later, but be Mr. Toad's wild ride. What more could you want? Yeah. And like, I do think it is the only thing in the game that you cannot get even a little bit of. Without making a farm. Like, you know, I didn't even raid a monument, but I was able to get a handful of sea lanterns by raiding ocean ruins. Like, that's the way I think this game should be. Sniffer flowers, kinda. Yeah, that's the other one. But you also don't need to make a farm for a sniffer. You have to go out of your way to get a sniffer egg. But you don't have to build, like, the rail system and stuff like that. You can just put it in a pen and hang around a bit. Sniffer had so much potential. Yeah. Look, at the end of the day, I've always kind of been of the opinion that people cared too much about mob vote mobs. Because at the end of the day, every single mob vote mod was pitched with the knowledge that it probably wasn't getting in the game. Limp back to bed? All good, Squid. So, like, they're all niche, kind of throwaway mobs. They're mobs that were never going to have a big impact on the game. But that's okay. They don't have to. Like, you know, how often do you interact with a lace? How often do you interact with glow squid? With armadillos? With... Like, I'd say glow squids and phantoms are probably the most, like, the least niche mobs that we've ever gotten out of a mob vote. But people who are like, oh, you gotta vote for the one that has the best mechanic. It's like, no, you don't. I think it kind of works. And then when it is spinning, I think it has potential. Lays and copper golems are great for sorting. Yeah, but copper golems didn't come in through the mob vote. And the mechanics that they thought of for the copper golem for the mob vote weren't what they implemented for the copper golem. Because it didn't have any real impact to the game. They were just a randomizer. And allies have niche use in sorters. They're not something that you would use a lot for sorters. I was team glow squid, 100%. I think the glow squids are great, actually. Thought it would mean start of something with a lighting engine of the game. See, that's the thing, is so many people were like, I voted this because of the potential for it meaning something else. But that's not what the mob vote has ever been about. Right? Like, you'd see people like Doc who would always get super salty about the mob vote stuff and be like, vote for this, it's the most logical choice. It's like, vote for whatever you like, man. I voted for the frickin' rascal. Because I thought it would be the most interesting to me. Which I think the rascal was the one with the sniffer and the tough golem. And obviously we'll like texture all this up and make it feel a lot more magical later, but I just want to see what it's going to look like. But I think the glow squid's awesome because it gives cool ambience down in the caves. Gives awesome ambience in the caves. And it gives a lot of options for adding personality into builds with the glow ink signs. Like, I genuinely think it's really good. And it's why I was excited about the armadillo, because it means you can personalize your pet. I like the ones the most that give options for personalization. Will the runes be rotating? Yes. The aim is that when the system is pulling items out of Roly, the rune will be rotating. The glowing item frame is great for maps. I don't fully know what the block palette's going to look like in here for now, but right now I just want to get this little lip in. See how it looks. So yeah, next will be actually, we gotta actually turn him back into real blocks, so that we can add a portable storage interface in there. But then we should be, like, then all we need to do is put a portable storage interface here, put the system to put the rail back in there, and then just hook up the portable storage interface to our storage room hookup here. It should be pretty straightforward. Golem thingy be moved to the circle? Yeah, this will be his home. This is where he's gonna live when he's not out on adventures with us. Because essentially, he is my adventuring backpack. When I go to collect resources outside of the area or go exploring or anything like that, I bring Roly with me because he's just a minecart contraption. And I can just fill up all his chests with stuff. Yep, so all of these blocks are actually glued to this here minecart. So as long as I've got a card assembler, a rail, and a piece of redstone, I can put this down anywhere. So this is just like a very temporary home for him. Yeah, it's a glorified shulker box. I once lost a world eater because of a creeper. Had it built in storage. Oofed. Let me some create builds. That's what I'm really excited about with create. It's not about doing the processing and farms. It's about doing stuff like this, about creating magic and animation in the world. Like, that's what I'm excited about. Killed it, and then the minecart contraption was gone. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, this is Roly version 2. I did accidentally lose him at some point. I think he got blown up by a creeper, if I remember correctly. In entity form. This has been my motto since I first played the mod 5 years ago, yeah. It's just... oof. I think probably bring that to like here, but... Alright, more layers it is. part about creators, the storytelling you can make with all the animations, 100%. Hope you die right to stay in the game. Goodness gracious, Footy. Also, I didn't actually acknowledge you when you came in. Hey, Footy, I hope you're doing well. Nope. It's a good thing I've got an alright amount of Zig. Oh, do alright, not die right. Okay. Thanks, I guess. Honestly, Copycats Plus is such a dangerous mod for me. We're gonna need to definitely bring out here a bit, I think. 3-stream streak, let's go. Which is very impressive considering I haven't streamed in over a month. Let's actually, if we put the first layer of stone down, first layer down that has stone in it, right? Oi! I'm layering! Then I can actually get the stone out of my offhand. I think to there is probably good. Yeah, so now I can actually take the stone out of my offhand. And this would be much easier to place. And yeah, I'm having so much fun. Am I on hard mode? Yeah. To me, there's no other way to play. Like, I don't want villagers to die half the time when I... instead of turning into zombie villagers. Screw that. It's interesting that the beams seem to be glowing, but the shafts don't. I mean, we all know peaceful mode is the hardest difficulty in the game for like long-term play. Which is hilarious. But it is like, for long-term play, it is absolutely the hardest difficulty setting. Yeah, exactly. The game mechanics you get access to by being in hard mode makes it easier for long-term play. And then we can also like create some little divots here and there. As well with this, but not too much. And then yeah, we definitely need to bring out some more shape here now. Maybe just with slabs or something, but yeah, now that that lip is a lot lower, lot higher than I originally thought it was going to be, for the sake of the runes, we definitely need to bring a bit more height in. So Grim, hello lovely, how are you doing? I want to quickly just grab a water wheel and just see how it looks in motion. You Twizzler! Could have hurt Cammy. Well, before we finish doing that, do you want to raid or ending soon? I'll be ending in the next 15, 20 minutes. Favorite cobblestone farm was actually a giant dwarf inside a lava lake hitting an anvil. I love that. Big fan. I'm just in the... I just got a little bit more to do before, like, it's gonna, like, be able to see what we're working on. So, you know, I could realistically be here for another 7 hours, but I don't think so. Let's come in a bit like that. Maybe. And then boom. Coming in over to here. That's fine. All right. So anyway. After that distraction, all right, I assume I've got a spare water wheel, yep. Probably want a big one. So it's a little bit slower. Now we will have a clutch on this at some point and figure out how we're gonna detect the items coming out, especially because we're not in the brass age yet, which makes detection stuff harder because I don't have access to the nether yet. Actually, let's put a clutch in first. So I don't have to like redo the water wheel stuff later. And let's just grab some shafts as well. So we can just have it be potentially not super right at the... directly underneath it, I think will be nicer. And we'll hook up the main belts and stuff to just to this power, to the main power we've got running from our house. But it's easier to just build a separate power system just for this though. So let's give you, I'm honestly gonna go down a bit just so we've got room for everything. Okay, so boom, 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 boom. Okay, so we should be able to get a water wheel down here. Doesn't particularly matter, but should be able to get that there. Clutch here, which we can then put a easily hook up with a wireless redstone. And then... oh, yo, that's so cool! Oh, yo, that's actually awesome. All of today has been in full trust the process mode. That's really cool. It's not like super like circly, but I think that's fine. And especially like from first person view, that's actually so cool. In a circle, rotate the opposite way. No. That would be awful to do. Because they both need to have the same, like, anchor column. They both need to be anchored around here. But I'd have to, like, do, like, this kind of thing to, like, do the anchoring. That's awful. Absolutely not. It would be cool. But I don't want to do that. But I'm really pleased so far. So yeah, next we'll add in the... Ooh, we can go on a journey around the cycle. Yeah, so next I want to actually hook up the portable storage interface into Rolly's foot. And then have that, get that hooked up to storage input here. And I think I also want to add, at the back of the house here, like maybe here, maybe somewhere like this or over in this corner here, but somewhere around here, I want to add like a barrel that I can put items in that will also go into the storage system. Just so I don't have to go around the front to put stuff in. If we're working on projects back here, it would be nice to just be able to dump stuff. Dude, that's so cool. Oh, I'm so happy with how that looks. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't be too bad. You'd need like, the bottom one would need to do this. And then you'd have one here that would do the middle. But then you'd also have to like give them, feed in the power source. So you'd still be looking at maybe 5 or 6 blocks of like weird wiring in a one wide column so that like both of these could be spinning opposite directions, but with the same anchor point. But, yeah. I'm really happy with this. This is really cool. Okay. Well, I mean, before today, there was nothing here except a hill, and now we've got a cool start of a cave. That we've already, like, magicified it a bit, but then we got to make it actually functional. And, you know, we'll play around with ideas to potentially be able to detect when items are being pulled out. I don't know if we can without comparators or anything yet, but we'll see. And I don't want to go to an ancient city to get soul sand to be able to make a haunter. Like, that feels a bit like I'm going against the spirit of not going to the nether until I finish the starter house. Because haunting opens up a lot. Oh, it's cool! Oh, that's so cool. It's our first, like, really cool animated thing. I mean, I like this, but, like, it's pretty simple. This is... And it's also, like, that is still a functional windmill. This is... Guys, I'm really happy about that. I'm really, really, really stoked about that. Which I think you can tell. Yo! Guybrush, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Holy mackerel. Dude, we've had a good stream for that. So It's our second hype train today. But yo, thank you very much, and congratulations to Eve, Eva the Fuhrer, Katie, Maple Monarchy, that's a cool name, and the one, the only Peak of Perth, a very good friend of mine, who I run D&D for now. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate the support, the love, the excitement on the stuff that we're doing. I'm very much still on like our burnout break and just streaming when I feel like it and feel up to it. Let's get back to like a nice 50. I wish I could scroll on this so I could get a little bit more precise. Trying to do the sucks. And I can't like, I want it at 50. Got it. I like playing at 50. I think it gives nice arrow keys as a potential. But yeah, we'll be able to actually, we've almost got a home ready for Rolly, so we don't have him just randomly sitting here. The storage room is the storage area is getting pretty close to functional. And aesthetic, I also got to detail this. I want to move the actual operational machinery for the crystal down here and probably, and not actually have this directly hooked up to the windmill, send the power down, and then I can have faster, why is my zoom not working? It was just zoomed out too much. That zoomed in too much. Silver! You've done it. My market is now redstone. Let's go. Heck yeah. But no, we've done some cool stuff today. And we're getting towards being able to actually doing some detail work on the house. But which is exciting. I really do enjoy this world. Watch this for more iron. I genuinely do really enjoy this world. And playing around and doing cool stuff, and God, it's cool. I really like this circle, guys. I really like these. Oh, that's cool. But no, thank you so much. Can we get some hype and 07s in the chat, please, for Guybrush? That is incredibly generous of you. I do really, really appreciate that, especially with how infrequent my streaming is at current. Like, it's been over a month since I opened OBS, and I was amazed that I had no problems. Like, I must not have had a Windows update in that time, because, like, I was expecting to have to fix all my sound settings like I always have to do whenever, when there's a Windows update, but no, it was great. Super easy. And yeah, we've got a lot of stuff, which was why I really wanted to prioritize this project, because I ain't unloading that manually. Oh, man. Alright, what I'm gonna do... It feels wrong to go to the bathroom while I've got a hype train going on, but I kind of need to pee. Takes a while, but it's loaded with failsafes. Awesome. I'm glad. Alright. I will take a quick bio break. And then we will... we'll figure out where I'm going to throw you beautiful people. In the meantime, have a quick break. Have a glass of water, a bite to eat, all that good stuff. Get so excited by the hype train needs to pee, 100%. Look, I feel like whenever I'm about to raid out is when my body's like, well, we gotta pee now. And it's like, no, can you not wait 15 minutes? Can you not wait 15 minutes? Oh, and there goes the hype train. Thank you so much, Guybrush. I really, really do appreciate that. A true legend. But yes, I will see you guys in a couple minutes. See you soon. All right, we are back. Lily, thank you for the lurk, my friend. I appreciate you. All right, let's close out of the game. Stop raids for an hour. And let's see what beautiful people are around to throw you all at. Banana. Let's start with following. Who we got? Owen, Nest, Melody, Subby. Frog Kink. Chloe plays. Doing art. I think let's go raid Chloe Plays, actually. She's doing an art stream. She's a bit of a smaller streamer, and streams like ad hoc. But I actually really, really like the vibes over there. I really like the vibes over there. All right, so let's raid over there. It's always nice raiding smaller people, but I really enjoy the vibes over there, to be quite honest. So there's someone that I do genuinely when I see their live, I'm like, ooh, Chloe stream, let's go. It's a bit of a like chaotic energy, but still like chill at the same time. Yeah. Big fan. So, folks, as I mentioned plenty, I am on a burnout break at the moment, very much doing ad hoc streams whenever I feel like it, which is sometimes few and far between, sometimes a couple times in a week. So the best place to really find out when I'm going live, because honestly, I give maybe half an hour notice, is the Discord. So do go check that out. And I do still post plenty of just random stuff and shower thoughts and stuff over on my Blue Sky. So, maybe go check me out there. But here are our raid calls. If you're a follower, please copy that first message. If you're a subscriber, copy that second message and paste that over into Chloe's chat when we get there. For now, until I see you again, have a great day, have a great night, and look after yourselves. Take care.